Sound 1 2 1 2. We have sound. We have green bars. We have shot. So we are live. Welcome everyone. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good whatever. So we are back to the Micron build. So today we should be doing some wiring, hopefully. And yeah, so let's go to that. Let's see if we can do some good work today. So how's everyone doing? Hope you guys are doing fine. I just turned on the cameras. Let's go to main camera. Yeah, looks like we're good. Let me do a focus. We have the breathing camera. Not anymore. Let me turn on the lights. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we have pretty much this head is solid. Super solid. Welcome, Kitrell. Yeah, the Micron, it's a nice little machine. Come on. My camera, it's misbehaving today. Yeah, looks like it's good. So welcome to the channel. Not sure if you've been following the build. I hope so. Yeah, this little Micron, it's a very neat little machine. I really like it. And now I'm noticing I forgot to, was supposed to bring some bigger zip ties. So let me turn this thing around. And see what can we do. Okay, so we need to, first thing I'm gonna do actually is grab my flat driver and actually start opening the chain links. I'm just grabbing the flat instead. This makes everything easy to pass the cables in. Usually we pass them before we do. That's no need for that one. That's fine. Okay, so we can go with this guy. We can pass. So this is the Y end stop. Nice. True, Rex. Always keeping it going. Okay, so let's start with this one. So pass these down to the electronics compartments, which is on the bottom. So we are good there. So what do we need more? So we need the, yeah, I need to fix these thingies. So for now, at least, I'm gonna use 2 zip ties, so I can, then I may replace it with a single one. I'm not sure if these 2 are long enough. Should be. Yes, it is. That's fine. Just so the wires stay close to the motor. Well, let me move my laptop away before I fuck it up. So now the other one. These will do just fine as well. Shoot a little upper. And now let's use the provided cables, because I'm not feeling like crimpy on this build. So this should be, yeah, they should be, they are not worse. Hey Sven, how are you and your machine? So we have the X and the Y cables. So since I need to pass these through the, I'm gonna choose the smaller connector first. So this one is the X motor. I'm not sure. I'm good as well. Thank you for asking. Let's see if they are the same size. I'm not sure which one is Y and X, or X and B and Y. So I think X is the one from the left and Y is the one from the right. I'm not sure. Ooh, nice. So let's see if the wires are the same No, actually they are not. So I assume... Yes, so this one is the bigger one, it's the X, so it should be this one. So this one is the X, which is the one on the left. As I expected. Come on. So then we'll route it better. Yeah, this little printer, it's super cool. I really like it. Okay, let's leave that one there and let's go to the Y. Hey, the Shrimp Father, also known as Martin. How are you, my friend? And welcome. I think it's... come on. There we go. So, what else do we have here? I don't think we have anything else in here. Joseph, how are you, my friend? So we have the motors. I'm not gonna use... I'm gonna use the onboard temperature probe for the chamber temperature. So no need for a thermistor in here. Camera, it's from another level. LEDs as well. So yeah, we don't have anything else here on the drag chain, so we can close this. Yeah, Micron is a very... I really like this machine. I always wanted one since the first time I saw it. I think it's the... If you go for one printer, I think this one, it's actually a good choice because it's 180 print volume, which is a good size. It's not super limited, but like the V0. Price, it's not the worst as well. With a fuckers kit. And it's a great machine. So okay, the only thing I really hate in here is that we don't have a spot for a zip tie, so I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna drill by hand because it's a little risky. So let me grab something like a 2 point something millimeter drill, like a 2.3, so I can use a 2.0 zip tie. I'm gonna drill here the side of the the side of the shit. So I drill the side of the drag chain in the middle of the frame. That way I can put in a zip tie in there, I hope. No, actually this bed it was provided on the kit, so I didn't machine it. I machined some others, like the one on my Skyla, the one on my Tridex. This one came on the kit and no point. And usually I never had a problem with one of their beds, so come on. Why are you being so stubborn? There we go. Check everything. Yes, everything is passing inside the zip tie. There we go. Not gonna close it yet. I need to arrange the wirings. So this one can be like that. This one should be fine as well. Need to figure out a way to put this thing in here. This one can be like that. Oh, fuck, there's one missing. I need the cable for the... well... I need a cable for the head. Fuck. I have a piece in here somewhere. I'm not sure how big it is. Yeah, it's not nearly long enough. So let me grab another one. I have a lot of it in here. Gladly, this one will fit just fine. In here, it will go up without us undoing the so the only one I'll need to undo is this one on the top. Where is it coming? I want you coming there. That. Okay. Let's try to put it on the same. So this thing needs to go the most in there. So it's one corner to the other. So it needs yeah, that's probably enough. And give it a little more. Just because so it gets stuck in there, connected in there. Let's do the connecting. So what do I need? I need my hexaton, so I can strip the wires a little bit. So this is very springy cable from Igus, I believe. Kegel, how are you, my friend? I'm good. Camera is eking again. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I think these things are black and white. And let me, where's the shorter one? It's going. Hopefully we're gonna have it finished by Saturday if my camera collaborates a little bit with me. So I'm striking a little longer on this spare piece so I can check which one. So this is twisted pairs. Black and white, brown and blue. Should be fine. Yeah, exactly. So black and white, brown and blue. So we're gonna call it black and white power, brown and blue can. So black gonna be the minus, of course. White's gonna be the plus. And brown's gonna be the data minus, so can low. And blue, it's gonna be the can high or data plus. Where is my? So we want this thingy small, so but long enough that I can crimp. Let's see. Let's try my luck like this. So this is quite that's fine. Okay. Where is a bag with connectors? Probably on a black box. Yes. So this thing is microfit. So let's grab 4. Hopefully we won't fuck up any. And these are yeah, like the GST works. Seems good. Let's see if I can, if they are not too short. One. Yes. So these are microfit for can. Makes sense because of the hot end power. So it makes sense to be a larger connector. It needs to bring the power to the hot end, to the motor, So it makes sense being a big one, a big boy. Come on. It's two spreads. There we go. Hey Jack! How are you, mate? Okay, 2 done, 2 to go. Let me hairstyle them. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Well, the first 2.4 I did, it was, there was no tool heads. It was when the tool head PCB started to come out. So the first one I did, it was also no tool head, but I actually made connections. So, but I did pretty much all JSTs. I think I did microfit on the hot end, on the heater. Everything else GSTs, yes. Pretty sure even the motor. Then the RK designed a tool-head PCB. But it was a long time, it was when I broke a wire, then I decided to use the PCB. Because the PCB would save a few wires because of all the grounds and all the powers and whatsoever. Okay, so let me grab the plastic connector and see if I don't fuck up this thingy. Okay, so let's open the Big Tech Tree page. Let's get to, okay, so the ones on the back, which are the ones from the top of the connector, are Ken Low Yes, with a new printer it makes sense just to go CAN or USB. Nowadays I don't even think about the first 2.4 I did. It was, if I remember correctly, 17 wires going to the head. So I think it was 17 total, yes. Yeah, I think it was 17. If I remember correctly, I think it was 17 wires total. So 4 from the motor, 4 for the fans, so 8. 3 for the LED, 11. 3 for 2 for the probe, 3 actually for the probe. 14. Yeah, actually they were 14. I placed 16. I placed 2 extras for if I remember. Am I forgetting something? Probably. Oh, so the thermistor as well. I forget the thermistor, the heater. Yeah, it's around 17, something like that. But yeah, and now 4, it's just a no-brainer. Just a no-brainer. Yeah, Ken or even USB. Even I prefer Ken, but yeah, 4 wires and software. That's what we want. Okay, so we have Ken Low, which is the brown. And then we have Ken I, which is the blue. Then we have ground and plus, so it's like this. And if I remember correctly, which I never do, I think the twists are on this direction. And since I left them so small, I need to do all at once. Yay! I did it. Fuck. I did it, but I did it wrong. Yeah, the white and the black swapped. So I need tools. I need one of these tools, which I don't remember which one it is. Oops. So it's either this one or this one. It's one of the oranges. The amazing tools for depinning. I don't think it's this one. Let me check. No, this. Shit, I don't remember. I think it's this one. I think this one is for the male, which is bigger. And this one is for the female. We'll see in a minute. Yep. There we go. I'm not sure if I can just remove 2 of them. Let's think so. Oh fuck. Shit, I fucked one up. Let me try to save it, otherwise I'll need to recrimp it, which would be a pain. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, it broke. Well, maybe I can fit it with just 1 barb. We'll see. Worst case scenario, I need to remove it again. So, yeah, these 2 little bitches swap. So it's the white. If we have a problem, it's with the white. Like that. Where is my tweezers? Should be here. My dog isn't very happy. Why aren't they going in? They are in the right position, so the back is there. Yeah, I really need my tweezers. Where the fuck did they went? Not here, not here. Did they fall? Nope. I use them to fish the zip tie. Let me check what's going on with my dog. It's not usual. Probably the other one is... Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't like the neighbor's dog, and it was on the loose. Okay. Why are you not getting in, sir? Thing looks fine. Paper clips to depin these ones, the microfits. Well, I could do that with the ATX ones, the ones on the ATX power supplies, but on these ones I never tried it though. Okay, this one it's going in. Why not this? Oh, there we go. Everything clipped in. Everything looks good. Okay, so let's connect the... Let's see if the white one doesn't come out. No, that's fine. So let me give it some extra. There. Can I... Yes, I can. Okay, so let me put the tools away. Well, on these ones I made a D-pin like the original Molex one, because Steve, super expensive and it's very fragile. But Steve was kind enough to take measurements, and I cut one on my laser, on my fiber laser. So it was actually cheap. But then these came out, and since I'm a tool addict, and these are awesome, they work very well. Actually, it's the first connector I mess up with them. I decided to buy these tools. Compared to the old ones, they are super good, and now the tweezers show up. Okay, so now we're gonna use 2 zip ties and zip tie the cable in here. Let me grab some bigger ones. Since I can use the 3, I think they are 3mm, 2.5mm. Let me grab my snap tool. If I know what it is, I think I seen it already. I like to buy tools, but I like to use them as well. So actually this one, I'm gonna put it the other way. Okay, so we only need these long enough to get in here, and if we get to a higher, if we are printing a tall piece, this thing will rub in the top there. So we want to keep these as small as possible, as long as it's enough. There's a sink to, I know there's a sink to put in here, but it's too big. Where is it? I know I've seen it somewhere in here. Well, some of them are, but I'm a tool addict anyway, so way before Steve. Let me see how close. Oh, actually this, okay, this closes very much. So I'm gonna redo my, yeah, I'm gonna redo my zip ties in the sake of putting this thingy. I hope I can fit the connector in here. I think so. So these actually, those depin tools actually, they are, I saw them on Steve. That was fast. But it should come out. Shit. Looks like I can't fit it in here. After all, I thought I could. I think I'm wrong. Am I? One last try. With a little Portuguese persuasion. Yeah, looks like I can't. So I have two options. Yeah, let's go. I crimp pliers. I don't know that one. Let me check. I have these iWisp, so, and it works very nice, so, but I like to know stuff. So, do you know the model number? Twenty-eight twenty. So it's, is it this one? Motherfucker. YT BP BE. No, that's for barrel terminals. You mean the iWis, this one? Well, I have, oh, it's the iWis, okay. Yes, I have one of these, and actually I had two of them, and they don't work for me. So I bought a second one to make sure if it wasn't a defect on my crimper, and it was the exact same problem. The problem on mine is this side of the crimper. So the side that does this, they are not ground straight, they are something like that, and it will push away the barbs or the whatever, the tabs. Instead of curling them like that straight, it's gonna curl away from the plier. As I said, I bought 2 of them to make sure if it wasn't. Yeah, exactly. For mine, well, yes, those are the worst ones because they are on the edge. The other ones on the connector, since they are on the middle of the terminal, they kind of need to go straight, but the ones on the back always go backwards or forwards, doesn't matter. It's never straight. So yeah, and I bought a second pair to test if it was a grounding like a single problem on mine, and it was the exact same, and I quit on them. I want to buy an engineer one, a PA09. I think it's the PA09 to try, but I haven't. This one works. This one, it's a little bulky. Yeah, sometimes it's a little awkward to crimp, but it works super nice, and I have it for a long time. It's my go-to, never misses. Hardly have a bad crimp with it. So okay, so I need to cut it under to, or I need to depin this thing again, which is pushing my luck if you ask me. I could, it's a bad idea, but I could cut away the barb. I'm gonna try one last thing. Basically, I cut the not the full barb, the security is still there, but just the thing on the outside, the little tail it has. You have a new a high-vis or the, oh, I think this one, this way I think it will work. If I cut this one as well, yeah, I think it will pass now. And if I use some Portuguese persuasion, there we go. So you bought a new high-vis, or you're going for a second try, or? Okay, rubber in. Now the nut. Yeah, I haven't got much luck with that one, but all the other high-vis ones I have no complaints. But that one, okay, now it won't pass on this one. I'm butchering this thing. I think I found Gandalf, and he's saying, "You shall not pass, bastard." Yeah, I tried that first. And I couldn't. Sometimes it works. It's not a sure thing. So I just quit on it. I was like, oh, fuck this. Like this thing. For less work, I would have... I just don't want to cut the... Don't feel like removing the... There we go. Yeah, pretty much the same here, Jack. I actually managed to sell one of them, new. Well, it was brand new. I only tested it and it was the same thing. Actually, yes, I tested it. The thing was, first I examined and I saw it was the exact same thing, so I knew it had the exact same problem, but I managed to sell it. So that's good enough. Well, at least it looks better. It actually holds them. I'm pretty sure maybe it's a different batch. His is quite old, so I bought mine way after he had this. Probably they changed the manufacturing or whatsoever, because yeah, that thing, and I even asked him for close-up at the time. I asked him for close-up pictures of the grounding on his, and the grounding on his surely didn't look anything like mine. So for me, no thank you. Yes, I want to try the original engineers, the PA04, the PA09. Yeah, this is long enough. Yes. Okay, let me grab another 2 zip ties. Mine is original iWis as well. Mine is original iWis. I bought it from AliExpress original official iWis store, where I bought all of my other iWis crimpers, and yeah, it was bad. And I heard bad things about the latest engineers as well, so I'm kind of on a fence about that, and they are expensive. But since I'm gonna buy it, I can buy it. I know a store that it's official. I know it's the genuine stuff without the clones around. So when I order stuff from there, I think I'll take my my chances. Okay, we are good. Looks stretched, but it's actually not. Well, it is what it is. That's the thing with poor quality control stuff. You can get an apple, or you can get an orange, or you can get a lemon. And it is what it is. I surely love my engineer's stripper. Not this one, the official engineer's one. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so this one can go to the bottom there. And when I say to the bottom, is to the bottom, not in here, there. Okay, I need to replace that. Will I replace it or just add another one? Probably add another one first. Yeah, if only I could see it. Need light. There's no way I can fit another one in there. So I need to cut this one. Let's hope I don't cut any wires. There we go. Yeah, the only thing I use these iWis is to the very small GSTs, the 1 millimeter pitch ones, which is the one that comes on the USB of the camera. I like to use. Where is this thing going? Go. Finally. I know you guys aren't seeing pretty much anything on what I'm doing, but not even I can see. So not even point to try to show. Okay. Done. We have the wire. So yeah, let's do what? Let's do I want to check the component placement on this thingy. I'm not sure. Well, we can check the CAD, right? We can check the CAD. Where is it? Here. So R1. There we go. Okay, let's hide the panels. Shit. They don't have the they don't have the electronics in place in here. Okay. Okay. It's like we need to get creative then. Okay, so where so this is the thingy. Let's check the where do we need to put stuff? Okay, so this is the front, this is the back. So this thing comes here in the back, which means the power comes from here. So it's a good idea to have the power supply somewhere. What's the power supply on this thing? Actually, it's here because I'm gonna need it. It's disconnected, right? I hope so. So I have a temporary wire connecting it because we're gonna need it to power the Pi. So we don't have much space in here. Let me check how this thing attaches. We should have, so this is for the main board, right? Doesn't say, but it should be. This is for the screen. This is for, didn't I reprint this? I should reprint this, I think, with inserts. Didn't I reprinted it? Not sure. Okay, so this is for power as well. What's this? Any idea? Do I have, let me check if they have the electronics hidden. Or maybe it's together with the panel. Let me just hide this panel. Nope, they don't have it. Probably the electronics, it's the same as the... yeah, probably it's the same as the regular Micron, so let me open the regular Micron. Where is the focus on this thingy? There. And okay, so panels off. Yeah, okay. Jesus. Okay, so we have the front in here. Yes, that's pretty much... Oh, okay, so those things that I didn't knew what they were, they are actually for the power supply. We need some clips. Oh, these clips use inserts. That's new. Okay, let's start with that. Okay, let me disconnect my two wires that I'll need to reconnect later. Because we're gonna need to remove the power supply in order to... Well, I have a big enough USB cable. Okay, so according to the cut, so let me hide the power supply for a minute. Fuck you. I only want a power supply. The power supply, yes. So this is what? M38? Yes, M38. Okay, so I need to turn on the press. I need to make room. Meanwhile, let me grab some more DIN clips. Okay, we may need this or not. We may need this or not. Actually, I like this one better. Jesus, I have some of these. I don't like those. Oh, I may need them. If I was stupid enough to print them. Not for that, not for that. If I have to ask or to guess, oh, what's that? Fuck. Another one. I would say I printed the wrong. So I have more of these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somewhere along the road because these things are yeah, I think I printed the wrong clips. You see here. Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't have anything black in here. Shit. So it means, don't I have from the other printers? Let me check. Because usually that stuff I print more than I need. So let me check what I have in here. What's this? RS24. What's this? What's this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can make this work. If I have another one, I can make this work. And I do have another one. Let's see if I have another two. Shouldn't need anyone anymore. Yeah, should be fine. Think we are safe. With this, I need a 2mm drill. I think we are fine. Let me grab a 2mm drill. So, 2 should be this one, right? No, this is actually the 1.9. So this one is the 2mm. There we go. Let me check if this is the right, if this is for the right word at least. So yeah, it looks like. That's good. Good, 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 good. Let's check the orientation. Boy, I do have sound coming on the board. Can you guys check me? Oh, do I have music on? Sorry. I have music on, yes. It's too loud? You're not listening? Yes, so this is a Manta board. Manta M8P version 1.1, so it's the older one. I can add a little more volume to it. Okay. There's a few tricks on this board, and I have everything. Actually, I have the CB one in here. I'm going to use a Raspberry Pi, and there's a few things. I'm going to make everything, all the programming and whatsoever, because this board is a little tricky, and there's not much info about it. So I'm gonna make the full configuration about it. What do I think about it? I think it's pretty cool. It's very compact. It has a few, like I said, it has a few tricks to make stuff work on it. But I have nothing to complain about it. I don't even know if it works properly because I haven't tried it. I mean, with all the drivers and stuff. But it's very compact. Yeah, I think it's cool. Especially the new version with a better processor. But it should be fine for these anyway. Okay, so this thing, everything it's moving still because I don't know where it's gonna be. Yeah, mine as well. I'll pretty much, well, the Velta, no, the Velta has the Pico or something like that. But yeah, but all the other printers have the Octopus. But yeah, this one looks very solid to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you have eight ports, you have dedicated motor power, the capacitors are 63 volt, so you should be fine up to 48. Well, if you're feeling lucky, you should be fine up to 60, but I wouldn't do 60 volt on a 63 volt capacitor. I would go 48 maximum. Well, 55 if we are going. I would go 10%, at least, at most 10%, the 10% less than the rated voltage. So if they are 63, let's say 6 volt, so 57, so 55 would be fine. But yeah, 48 to be safe. And yeah, okay, so what we're gonna do then is pretty much I'm gonna push this until I get, yeah, there should be fine. Do we have, not really. Okay. Okay. Let me check. So this thing is on the middle, pretty much, but not this thing. So this thing can offset one way or another. Okay, so let me attach this thing to, not these ones, these ones. Let's go for in parts. I need less mess around me. So this guy goes here. I need this one for the screws. Yeah, me neither, to be honest. And to be honest, it's gonna be a while until I do. Since we are going on a different route of projects. I can't get under 22% humidity on that freaking thing without increasing the temperature, but I'm not sure if I want to increase more than 55 degrees on TPU, drying TPU, but we'll see. How is this thingy? Shit, it's exactly the other way. No, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, and I just... Oh, okay. I need to print... Yeah, I'm missing stuff. I need to print holder for my... So people usually use the Manta CAN bridge. I don't want to, just for the simple fact that if you use your mainboard bridge, CAN bridge, then your board will be controlled via CAN, and I really don't want to control 6 motors simultaneously via CAN. I'm okay with the extruder and all the stuff from the head, but I'm not really okay with I'm not really okay with 6 motors controlling the whole motherboard with it. That's just me. You may be fine with it. I'm not. So I bought let me check. Yeah, that should be fine. So I bought a U2C CAN for these. That way we can connect it to the Raspberry Pi. In this case, the Raspberry Pi is in the board, but it's like connecting it to the Raspberry Pi. And then So the board will control the board will be controlled by the Raspberry Pi as a normal printer, and the head will be controlled as well by the Raspberry Pi, but via CAN. So yeah, that should be fine. I need to move some cables down there. We can always slide this thing down if we need to. So now let's attach the ones to the for the power supply. Yes, it's gonna be messier, but yeah, I don't feel like controlling everything through CAN. It may not be a problem at all. It probably isn't, but I prefer to connect the least stuff to CAN as I can. Especially we're gonna have the scanner as well. So I mean the probe, the Z scanner. It's a few more wires, but I'm good with that. Just one more USB cable and 2 more wires from the... Hey Nicholas, how are you? I have a new project? Well, I have a few new projects. Which one are you talking about? Okay, so... Yeah, this Micron is actually an old project. It's been on standby for a few months already. And it's time to get it to work, because we need to move to other stuff. So M38s. Yes, this is the R1. With ULA fit. Well, hopefully it's gonna be ULA fit. And oh, we have more heat certs in here, which is good. I kinda don't like threading in plastic. Nice. I started mine probably in November as well. Then we start talking about making a Milo. Then I decided to make a Milo. Then oh, nice. I have the Skyla for that. My Micron, probably we're gonna do something like a ERCF or box turtle. Probably a ERCF, because I really want to build one of those. So maybe we get an ERCF on this one. We'll see. I want to keep this one stock wise. I mean, in the I don't want it multi-head. I have the silo already with 6 heads, so and I really like the ERCF design. I would really like to build an ERCF, even if I ever don't get it to work well. But I really like the engineering behind it. So we'll see. Okay, let me orientate like that. So it should be exactly the other way around, like that. And let me put in the power supply to get stuff in perspective. So this should be lower. So I'm gonna fit in 2 M38s in here. This way I can actually fit in the power supply. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, meanwhile, I'm gonna start eating up my V0 because we're gonna need to do some printing. I think that filament is enough. Let me move this thing back for a little bit. I'm not sure why I printed these old stuff. Yeah, doesn't matter. And I need a UTC mount. Let me check the size of the UTC. What's this? HBB? What the fuck is HBB? Where is my UTC? UTC. Smally, very smally. So we can fit it somewhere like there. As long as we have space for the USB. Probably I'm gonna push probably this down. No, this one can't be down. So this one needs to go up. Fuck. And this one can come up. And then I'll have space, more than enough space to put this thingy here. USB goes down there. Up here. Oh, I could connect the can in here. Well, I need to connect the can somewhere. Probably here. I'll grab the power to here. Yep, like that. Should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. But I need to print the supports for this thingy. So let's check where can I get the probably. Let's go to the big screen. Probably. I need Orca. I think I have a U2C on my what do I want? V02. Okay, let me heat it up. I think I have a U2C on my Scylla, so let's go there. Let's put 110 to heat up the bed and the chamber a little bit. So I need to go to my machines, Scylla, STLs, electronics bay. So here we have pin clips. Nope. Let me check here. Nope. An extender. No, actually I don't have it here. Okay, so let's go fish. Okay, so BTT U2C din clip. Yeah, that looks like it. And hopefully I have the DIN clip for it. So download. Yeah, it can be. Let's open Orca. Can it fit? Does it fit in here? Hey, should be here. Where does Brave? Oh, it's zipped. Fuck that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let me measure the distance between holes. I think we have a tool. Yes, we do. I want to measure. Yeah, that failed control. How does this thing work? Fuck. Like that? Oh, okay. So that's 2 millimeters, which is not. That kind of works. But I know for sure there's a way to measure center to center because I did it before. So restart. Maybe right button? No. Not shift. Okay, let's select feature, select point, shift and left. I know I did it. Okay. Okay. First we need to select the circle, then we select the center. Okay, like that, like that. Oh, okay. So we have 51.3. Where are the clips? Even these cheap ones, or sheet ones, should I say. So these are, yeah, these are about that, kinda. $51 something. Should be fine for these shitty ones, so that way we don't need to print it. But I also have the old ones in here. No, these ones, no, these don't do. Let me check this drawer. Okay, let me check another drawer that I have here with some old stuff. Oh yeah, first thing I saw, nope, almost. It's a DIN clip, but for a Wago. There's another one for a Wago. There's another one. There's an older for a Pi. another Wago. Oh yeah, we have one in here. And this one came from America, I believe, probably. Probably it was Steve, printed by Steve. So we are good. We just need to print this thingy, which won't take much long. Standard, EBS Plus, that's fine. Let's do a... yeah, 18 minutes, that's fine. Yeah, let's go. Go for it. Device. Should be fine, let it print. Meanwhile, we want to continue our stuff. Okay, so as I said, we're gonna go somewhere in here, which means this cable will go down there somewhere, and in here somewhere. Actually, I'm gonna go like that. Oops, change camera. So actually I'm gonna go like that, so this cable comes, well, I can, so this thing is square, right? So I can connect it however I want. So this is 30, about 2. So probably, if I measure, yep. If I measure this guy and this guy, yeah, 31.5, so this one will fit fine, like that. Which means it's like this. Yeah, but I don't have the clip yet, so I'm just guesstimating, so that's fine. I don't have anything else to put here though, do I? No, I don't have anything else. It's just the power supply, which is there. We have the board, which is here. Should be fine where it is right now. Yeah, probably a little lower, but nothing that will affect anything. And the U2C, so you should be fine. Oh, the SSR, you're right. Yeah, the SSR can come here. Yeah, let me grab the SSR. I was forgetting the SSR. Where is he? Well, the mount is here, which is what we need. Let me check where the power supply is. Exactly. Yeah, the power supply can be even higher if we need to. So the SSR can be in here if it fits. Okay, let me print that thingy and then we'll assemble everything. Just to be safe. We should be fine. What I don't really want is, let me check out where is it? Probably here. Where do I have my memory cards? No, I haven't been using it a lot. Actually, the printer is on standby because one of the hot ends died, and I need to change them all because I want to. I'm tired of it because I changed one today, and the next day another one dies, and I need to change them anyway. So I'm gonna do, and I did some mistakes on my configuration, which I want to come clean with it. But yeah, the tool changer itself, it's fine. So yeah, I need a a card in here. Will it fit? No, I need to move just a few millimeters. Yeah, mine was this kind that the Revo clones. So this kind of, I think it's this one. Yes, this thing is. So this kind of cartridge for my ship V6. Yeah, this specific one. So these are supposed to be V6, Voron V6 cheap ones, and yeah, those. It's been, yeah. I have some on my Tridex which are perfectly fine, but they are not the same. They are actually these ones. So they are actually from Triangle Labs. They are a little more expensive, and these are fine. It's been printing for, I don't know, many hours, no problems. But the ones I installed on the Sila, they die like flies. It's like it's random. So I want to change them for a bamboo clone, like a sponsor actually offered me. I have a bunch of them in here for a long time, and I promised I would do a video, but I didn't promise when. That's a good thing. So I'm gonna change everything by the bamboo clones. It's been solid on my V0. They are cheap, they are easy to switch the heater, everything is cool. So I'm gonna change everything with that, and then I'll do the old configuration again, all the offsets and whatsoever, because I need to fix some stuff that I did wrong, and when I made the stream, probably it changed already, but it's wrong. So I want to clear that mistake. So sometime maybe during this week, we're gonna do a stream on that. I need that printer going because I need to start printing stuff for Milo. We can finish this one first. There's no problem. So just a few millimeters, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna hold the board with 2 screws in here. I'm not gonna even tight everything, no need. Just to hold it in place. that. Let me check if it opened the door. Sometimes it opens the door. Didn't. Yeah, printing good. Okay, so let's hold the power supply as well. Since we are at it, why not? So 2 screws just to put everything in place. Actually, it should be 4 screws. Okay, so you can push it to about here without having problems with the wires. Now, let me see if I can install this thing in here. I could if I move the power supply a little bit more. Not to this, not with this, with this. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Let me remove it again. Oh, I forgot that one. Okay, that explains a lot. Well, actually, maybe. Thank you for stepping by. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stick this thing in here. I'm gonna put it as much there as I can. Yeah. Oh, it's done already. Okay, so if we are here, we are fine. So that's where we're gonna be. And now I can't access the now I can. Well, I can, but not with this wrenchy. What time is it? Let me check my phone. Yeah, I was hoping for... I was waiting for a message from my cousin. Just a little more. Doesn't go anywhere already, but... Come on. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, not moving anywhere. So we are good. Is it me or is it a little not straight? It's fine. Who cares? As long as everything fits, should be fine. Yeah, like that. Where is the thingy? Where is the SSR? It's here. I don't even know what totem this thing brings. Oh, it's one of those we were talking about. Oh, it's a good one. Is it? So this is the eater. Yes, it's a good one. It's one of the good ones from Triangle Labs. Well, maybe it's not like the one from exactly like the one from Triangle Labs, but it's a good one. I only see one, no, two. Yeah, it's a good one. Probably we're gonna give it away. Because I have no need for it. I have so many. We're gonna probably everyone's gonna get a giveaway next stream. Because I don't have that many views. And I have a bunch of stuff to give away, so... And some anonymous viewer also gave some stuff for me to give away, so we're gonna have some fun. Maybe I'll even do a surprise giveaway some of these days. We'll see. Okay, so I can install this guy. Hey Keytroll, yes, these are the double share, double share, double whatever. Motors A and B, not the Z ones, but the A and B. Did someone say giveaway? Yeah. we have stuff to give away, so. But yes, so A and B are double share motors that I got from a group buy from the guys in the Micron Discord. I need my yellow. Where is my yellow? Wrench. I could swear it was here. Well, it was a long time ago. Where is my gray wrench? My gray wrench can turn into, actually, maybe it's 2.5. No, it's 3. 3. Okay, so fuck. See ya. So we can go in here. We have plenty space there for the wire, so we are good. But I'm gonna go it the other way. Like that. Where's the screw? It's there. .35mm should let me see how long are the original ones. Oh yeah, 35 will be fine. 35 will be fine. This is 25 maybe. Where's my ruler? Well, it's here. Yes, these are 22. 35 you may even need to cut a little bit. Okay. That's fine. Now let's wait for that thingy. So we need the USB in here. So did my UTC didn't came with, probably it came with, but probably lost it. Let me grab a USB cable. Okay, let me grab a USB cable. Should have a few around. I'm just not sure where. Let me see if I have something in here. Which I don't. What do we have here? So this is not USB. This is not USB. Shit, I should have like more than 10 USB cables around. I have that one, but I'm gonna need that one. So I rather not. Well, this setup should have come at least with 2. are they? Is it on the cable bag? No. Weird. Okay, let me go to my supply. Tomorrow I'll look somewhere and I'll find like 5 of them together. What's that? What's this? This is too long to be a USB. Yes. There we go. Nope. Almost. What the hell? I have a bunch in here. They are not the generic ones though. Okay, I'll use that one. Yeah, I'll use that one. But where is the one that came? What about your Nighthawk, Sven? Is it working fine? No issues? What's this? HBB. Oh, okay. Oh, this is fine. This is cool. I need to install this on my Tridex. Completely forgot about this. And we have a print. Let's cool it. And now I'm curious. It's not that I don't have USB cables, but this setup should have come with 2 cables, and I don't see any of them, and that's kind of bugging me. Nice, cool. Okay. I'll use that one. Yes, that's the main question, right? It's with the with the chamber. Okay, so let's see. How can we install these thingies? So this is like that. So this is pretty much the size of the board. So if we do it like this, yeah, we should be fine. Let me put in 2 screws in here. Well, that's the first step. Ordering the panels, it's the first step. I also need to order some panels for Milo enclosure. It's not like I'm gonna need it tomorrow, but eventually I will. So yeah, we are good. We can go there, we can go lower. We should be fine. Like that. Or like, actually, yeah, we can go wire on this thingy. Eventually. Then we can go a little higher there. So we have more space for the, yeah, like that. That should be fine. Where's the USB cable? It's still bugging me. You guys believe it? Give me a second. So this is my charging one. It's a beefy. It's actually a USB 3. What's this? Nope. Nope. I know I have USB cables in here somewhere, because I threw them all the time to this corner. Well, they're gonna show up somewhere, sometime. Like my e-shrink bag, eventually it showed up. Oh, wish I can hear. Nope. No, it's empty. There was a time. Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm not sure about that. I was thinking about that as well. Well, it's gonna be heavier, that's for sure, but I don't think it's gonna be hugely heavier. Oh, I found one. I knew it. Okay, hopefully this one it's a data one. How can I check it? If I connect this thingy to here. Yes, it's data. It's gonna be heavier, but it's not gonna be that heavier, I think. I hope. We'll see. What about here? Okay, this is too short. So here we need more space. So maybe actually, maybe I'll change the this guy. Well, shit. Changing it, it's gonna be a little harder than it looks because it needs to slide up. Yeah, it should be fine in here. So if I change this guy to here, and I want this, I prefer this one here. This one. There we go. I don't like this SSR mode. Okay, the SSR, it's fine. Motherfucker. Oh, it's touching the plastic already. Okay, so the SSR is as low as it can go. It should be fine. This thing can go lower like this, and this thing can go lower like this. Yeah, and this thing will fit just fine. Well, not just fine, but fine enough. Yeah, like that. Should be fine, like that. Hey, Bob! Chat is messy today, which is good. Okay, so this is fine. We have access to the the wires in here. In here, we can go directly here, which is awesome. We are good with the power supply in there, I think. Yes. Oh no, not we. No, we are not. If I want to connect the cable there, we are not. I may need to swap the. Yeah. I'm gonna swap. If I swap, it's gonna be fine. So if I take the SSR in here instead, and the board here. Yeah, like that we are fine. Yes, this is USB CAN bus. So it's a USB U2C board. Yeah, everything is fine like that. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so now plenty of space for the... So yeah, this is the final layout. You can even go a little lower with the main board like that. You should be fine like that. So yeah, these will be just fine like this. We have plenty of space there. Yep, I don't have one. Actually, no, I only have extensions. I can order one, but it's gonna be here unless Amazon has them. Let's check. Let me check if Amazon... Well, let's check on the computer. Um... So 90, let's go 90 USB cable. Let's see. Accept. €9, fuck that. Yeah, the other way around. Yeah, I have these. These I have. Nah, not seeing it. If you have a link, send me. I'll take a look then. Well, for now, it's gonna leave like that. And there's no way I'm gonna spend like this amount on one cable. Yeah, €9 for 3 I would go for. Let me check on my phone. Stream shot. Let's check stream shot. Copy link. Paste. Oh, that looks good, and it's gonna be here. Yeah, that looks good. I can live with that. 30 centimeters should be the same as this one, right? No, this one is longer. Yeah, this one it's like half a meter. Or not. No. It's like 40 centimeters. So, but yeah, it's more than enough. So I'm gonna order that on my phone. Let me check. Yeah, that's actually very cool. Yep, that's fine. So stream shot. How the fuck can I open this in the app? Copy. Let's see. Three 914 0.3. Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much. Comprar ya. Pagarlo ya. If we must. Pago efectuado. So we are good. Thank you for helping me spending money. Anyway, so yeah, for now we're gonna deal with this. Well, actually in here, we'll see. We'll manage some way or another. It would be better if it was straight. But if this thing is lower than my it can become even lower if I snip these, because this thing doesn't need to be so high. So let's change it again. Oh no, I can't change it because of the power supply, right? Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's supposed to be the same. So the power supply is fine there. Yeah, we'll see. Should be fine one way or another. And again, then this can go higher. Yeah, we should be fine. One way or another, we'll be fine. I'm gonna leave a little bit of room anyway, because I like to, because shit happens all the time, especially to me. Nice. That's good news. So I'm gonna make this thingy like that. should be fine. Let's hope so. We're gonna manage cut. Oh, okay. That's cool. Did you figure it out searching, or you went to the forum and just asked the question? Nice. Okay. Means the information was there already for you to fish. Okay, so let's do what? Maybe let's do this wiring already since we are here, right? Or maybe we do the configuration so I can install the Pi in here and we can settle this thing on. And yeah, that's probably the best idea. Well, on that one I'm signed in already for years, because I was, again, when I first built my VMC, I was thinking about using that, and I asked some questions there. Okay, so let's do some software stuff. Let me remove the board from here. And let's do some most likely. Okay, so let's give some attention to the board now, to this board. Let me do some zoom in, because this stuff has some interesting and weird. Oh, let me see here. So today okay. Yeah, this button. Do I have the contact spray in here? No. Fuck. I think the problem of my camera may be on the zoom button. Is it focused? Yes. Okay, so see ya, Sven, and thank you for showing up as usual. This guy is a little bit on the way. So how can I... Okay, like this. Should be fine. Okay, so this is the M8P. And what this thing is for special? This thing is very compact, because it uses the onboard MCU, a Raspberry Pi. So in this case it's a BTT CB1, but it can be a CB2, or a Raspberry Pi, a Compute Model 3, Compute Model 4. I think a Compute Model 5, it's also compatible. I'm not sure about the Compute Model 3. I'm not even sure if there is a Compute Model 3, but yeah, never mind. Okay, so you have the Compute Model, or a CB1 or a CB3, CB2, sorry. So the CB1, you can't use DSI screen, and it uses a memory card, so you can just flash it like a regular Raspberry Pi. So this thing has two memory card slots. So this one is the SoC, which is the memory card for the Pi or the CB, and this one is the MCU card, which is the card that's connected to the board processor. So when you're flashing the board with Clipper, you mean the board processor with Clipper, you need to use this guy, and this guy, it's for if you use a Compute Model 4 Lite, which doesn't have a eMMC on board, which is memory on board. So it uses a memory card just like a normal Raspberry 4 or Raspberry 3 or 5. But the CB2 and the Compute Model 4, the normal one, they have MMC memory on it. So you can't install the operating system in the card because it will search for the operating system in the eMMC. So that's the first. So if you ask, so the compute model doesn't have any slots for cards. So we need to use the board actually to connect the Raspberry Pi to the computer in order to flash the firmware or the operating system on the eMMC. These again on the CB1, on the CB2 boards and the compute model non-light. So for that, there's a few things we need to do. First, we need to have no card. I'm not sure if we don't need to have, if we have to remove the card, but it's better. And then we have these 4 switches in here, very small switches. You need to change the last 2 of them to the on position. So it says on in here. So we need to change it with a pointy thing, both of them to on. So it's 1, 2, it's 3 and 4. Actually, there's numbers on them, 3 and 4. Another important thing is special on the version 1.1, I think the 2 as well, has a switch in here. So these have a little switch, and the switch needs to be towards the Pi, so towards the center of the board. If it's like that, it won't work, and if it's like that, it will work. So now, again, this is a CB1, so it uses the memory card. I don't want it. I want to install a Compute Model 4 in here, and I have mine somewhere. So this is a compute model. I need to check what that pad 7 thingy. I haven't checked that. So this is the compute model. Again, this thing has CAN bus as well. I'm using a U2C because if you use the CAN bus bridge on your motherboard, then your motherboard will be controlled by CAN bus, and I really don't want to control the motherboard by CAN bus because it has 6 motors on it and all the other stuff, and since it's connected by USB already, I prefer to use CAN bus only for what's needed, and that's the tool board, the complete tool head, sorry, the complete head with the probe and whatsoever. So I want the CAN bus dedicated for that alone, and then the controlling all the rest via USB or serial. And that way, for that you need to use an external CAN bus adapter, which is the U2C that I'm going to use. Yeah, and that's it. Okay, so this thing has the contacts on the bottom in here. So first we need to remove this. I like to use something flat and lift on one side first. I'm twisting the tweezers. It takes a little bit of force. See? And now the other side. And we are off. And away we go. And installing the compute model, it's very easy. You just need to put it there. So be careful for the orientation. If you have any doubts, just make sure it's like that. The space from here to here, it's bigger than from here to here. It's not much, but it's noticeable. And you actually have a design on the bottom. Probably it's for the CB. But yeah, you want the memory through the RAM, so this is the RAM, towards here. But yeah, if you do it like that, if you just lift it and you see the holes, the screw holes align and the connector align, so you just put it on top, align the screw holes, and then you press in. You wanna hear it click, and that's it. We could use some screws to attach it, and we will. So you have the antenna connector there. We can use the same from the CB, or you can just get a new antenna. They are cheap. We're gonna use the same from CB. Like that. Then we can leave it there, just doesn't really matter. We can glue it when everything is in place. Okay, so that's it for this part. So switch there, the 3 and 4 switches on, and we should be ready to go to the computer. So yeah, let's go. Let me move all the stuff that I don't need. Okay, so let's go to big screen. Okay, so what do we need on the computer? First we need some software. So we need either the Belena Etcher or a PyImager. I use PyImager. But first, give me a second so I can orientate this stuff. Okay. There are a few. First, let's open the manual, the Manta manual, because it's actually useful. We're seeing this connector. I think I have it downloaded already, but we can go just Manta M8P. Let's go to GitHub. So mine is version 1.1, 2.0 it's here. I'm going to here. And we have the user manual. The user manual, it's actually a little bit incomplete in some parts, like the switch there. It's not very it's not explanatory at all. But all the rest it's fine. So we go to page, so Raspberry Pi CM4 setup steps. So that's what we want. So page 24. I'm pretty sure I have it downloaded. but let's go. So the only thing they say, actually, so this picture, it's not even from the 1.1 board. Here, they don't say anything about the damn switch. So here we have the jumpers. We're gonna need to set some jumpers as well. I haven't spoke about that, but we'll get there. I'm gonna use a 4.3-inch screen, DSI connected. That's why I wanted the Pi 4. The kit came with okay, so this is the setup we want. So if CM4 core board is used, we need to download the image. Well, we don't. We only need the Pi imager. So this one, which I already have installed. Let me move the shortcuts. So it's this guy in here. But we also need something else. Because if we connect the... Oops, sorry. Let me close this actually. It's brave. If we connect, let's connect the USB cable now. And at least on my computer, I need to connect it to a USB 2 port. If I connect it to a USB 3, yeah, on a USB 3 it doesn't work. I need to connect it to a USB 2 port. But first, I need something else that I forgot. In order to... Since we are running the Pi from the board, we need to power it. Maybe the computer, at least mine, should be able to run Pi on the USB port, but we are talking about the Pi, so it's like something like 5 volt 2 amps. So it's better to just have your power supply connected to the board. So I'm gonna do that. That's why I had this little wire in here to connect to... Let's see if I don't burn myself. So I have this just little 220 plug with a cable to connect these to the plug, to the wall plug. You can have your machine all set. You just need to pay attention. You're gonna need a big enough cable to run from the computer to the Pi. If you use a laptop, it's fine. I'm not using a laptop and I'm doing the stream, so it's better to just use the power supply and everything and connect it. So I'm grabbing 2 wires and we need to connect. I'll show the connection on camera. So basically we have So you have the power supply, you connect live and neutral on your AC side, and then you connect on power. So I painted my screws already because I like to do that. So you want on power, not motor power, just on power, plus and minus. So let me grab my, which is here, it's minus, and here is plus. You see, I painted with a marker, a red marker, all the plus screws, and the black marker, all the minus. It's, yes, there's a jumper to use USB power, but again, you're powering the Pi. It's not powering just the mini processor. So you're gonna need some amps on a big 3 Pico. What's the difference? The difference is very much. So this one, the Pico has, if I remember correctly, 4 integrated drivers. This one has 8 or 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It has 8. It has a onboard Raspberry Pi or a CB1 or CB2, whatever you want to put in. It's much more powerful than a big 3 Pico. I have a big 3 Pico in here somewhere. That's some user gave to me. It was RB. Oh no, actually it's a Iskiar Mini 3. It's not a Pico. So sorry about that. It's not a Pico. But I'm pretty sure. What's this? No, this one is a FiSec Cheetah. So no, sorry. I thought I had, but it's a Mini E3. It's a completely different beast. This one is much more powerful. The processor is much faster than the Pico. The Pico has a Pico Pi RP 2040. So yeah, it's completely different, a completely different animal. Much more I/O, much more everything. So as I was saying, so we need to connect these to the power supply. So to the DC side, which is red for plus, usually. And black for minus or ground. We are set. Just a few wires. These are from an hot end that came in, so like that. You have the plus, oh sorry, you have the plus written here and the minus there. So as Bob Buney was saying, yes, we have a jumper for USB power, but again, we are powering the Pi. It's not like we are powering just the processor. So I'm going to move to the computer now. Big screen. I'm going to power the board. And it beeps. Not sure if the sound came by. And again, on my computer, I need to connect it to a USB 2 port. A USB 3 doesn't work. On my computer. On yours, may work. On mine, it doesn't. Don't ask me why. It should work, but it doesn't. It actually took me a little bit to find out that. Okay, so if we go to the device manager, we should get on USB serial bus devices these guys, something like that. BCM something. That number will change according to the compute model you have. Okay, fine. So now you need another thing. So since we are not on the CM4 Lite, the CM4 Lite, you don't need any of these. You just need to burn the operating system on the memory card, install it, and that's fine. But since we have the EMC version, so that doesn't matter. So since we have that, the eMMC version, we need to download this tool, rpboot. So since the I think I need to hold control or something like that to press it. No. So actually I need to open the, let's just search for rpboot, and this is the page we want. We go to where do we have? No, I'm using a Manta M8P. Where is it? Win32 maybe? Yes. So we need the setup in here. So I'm using the Big Tree Tech M8P, Manta M8P. So we need the setup. We download the setup. We already have the setup in there, so I'm gonna just cancel. I'm gonna go to downloads. I did this a couple days ago. So let's run rpboot setup. It's gonna warn me, it's already installed. I'm gonna do cancel. I'm gonna try it again. Let's try. So next, because so first it's gonna uninstall. I'm not gonna restart, of course. So next, then it's gonna reinstall. Hopefully it will work. And then this window may take a few minutes to finish, but it will finish. It may take some time. I think actually on mine it took a good while, like 5 minutes or so, but for the sake of the good content, let's wait. But just for you to know, I actually wanted to do this and to show you that this part here can take a while. Okay, so it closed, but it opened another one, and it's gonna do that a few times. Probably it's installing the driver for the different compute model versions. So as I was saying, I'm gonna use a DSI screen with this thingy. So I'm gonna use a 4.3 inch screen. and again it disappeared, but another one appeared, and actually it detected mine already. So it detected my Raspberry Pi. Where is my alcohol? Probably next to the printer. So it's gonna make a few installation of drivers. It's gonna take a while, as I said, and it's gonna open and close that update, that DOS window. Another one, it's here. It's just showing on a different screen, and I need to move it to show up on camera. This is a used screen that I removed from my Scala, since I use 5-inch. I changed to a 5-inch on that machine, since that thing has so many ads and whatsoever. I actually have a bigger screen to put in, but I need to design a skirt for it, and the time is a bitch. Yes, it has connections on... Okay, so it finished. Next, finish, fine. Okay, so now very important. This is the shortcut for it. Now you need to start the software, and this up here will show. It will detect your Pi, and that's fine. Okay, and now it should detect your it should finally detect your Raspberry Pi as a hard drive. So let me eject this, because we don't need it here. So now it's detecting, so this is a partition that it created, and this should be your Raspberry Pi. So now we don't want to format anything now. So now if you start the Pi imager, you choose your Pi model, you choose your OS. It should be a specific, where is it? Other specific, 3D printer, main sale. That's what I install. You can install whatever you want. 64. And when I choose, so my Pi has an 8 gig eMMC, so I'm going to select it. Next. I'm going to use the settings. Yes. It's saying that it's going to be erased. Yes. And voila, installing everything together again. So it's now it's like installing on the memory card, but it's going to install inside the eMMC. So it formatted, we don't care. It's writing. Okay, when you're done designing the bigger screen for it, use the smaller screen to make a remote wireless controller. For that I would need the screen, I would need a Pi, I would need a battery, and I would need a case, and nah. I can use my phone for that, you know. It would be a fun project, but would need a big battery to run on the Pi for a while, and I have my board hanging in here, and I don't really like it. So what can I do? Do I have? Yes, I do. I have this bag, which I can use it in here. With a piece of tape, maybe. That's fine, like that. Have I ever used yes, I did. I did use Pi OS. Yes. Not much, but I use it. Usually I install mainsail, but you can install the Pi OS, the light version, and then install Keyout, and then do your clipper and mainsail and whatsoever. But I prefer, since I use mainsail, I prefer just to use their image to the it's all done. I only need to install, then I install the Keyout sync to install the clipper screen, and I need to try that remote viewing thing that I never tried, Obico or something like that. Oh, okay. I think you have specific something like NAS. I don't know why do you want the server, but probably you have some custom firmware, some custom operating systems for that. Okay, so it's verifying. Okay, I need a cable for that thingy. So let me grab one. I'm not sure how big we're gonna need a cable for here. I have a few of them, so we should be fine. So I think these ones are parallels. We don't want parallels, we want reversed. Yes, these are parallels. These are for my 5-inch screens. These ones, what's this? Let's check. I think this is a very long one that I removed from somewhere. Oh yes, it's the one from my camera on... Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it should be doable with the Pi and the custom OS, or the not custom, the Pi OS. I've never really worked with it, but should be doable. But I'm pretty sure there are some better versions. Someone did that already for Pi with some custom Linux stuff. Okay, so that's the very big, the very long one. I know I have a bag with a bunch of them, which I'm not sure, since I was messing with it a couple days ago. Yep, that's probably something you want. This thing, it's not from here. Did I put it here? No. So where did I? Pretty sure it's here on this drawer. So not here, not here. No, actually it's not here. So if it's not here, it's most likely here on top of my bench somewhere. Okay, so it's finished. So we can close and we can finish the... We can disconnect it. It's all done. Well, it's not all done, but it's done. At least this part, it's done from the computer. Now it's time for another problem. But I need to find my cables first. So give me a second just to make sure. Where the fuck did I put the cables? I'm gonna disconnect the power supply for now. Okay, I have a bunch more of cables, but I'm pretty sure these ones are all parallel. Oh, wait. Actually, no. This one is reversed. So we can use these ones. Don't they have the... So there's a Panda and there's another one from BTT. Panda is for bamboo. And there's the other one. I know there's one for Clipper. It starts with a K. Okay, so I haven't found the cables I were looking for, but I found another ones that I ordered a couple months ago. That will do the same. Let me change to the main camera. Key touch, that's it, key touch. Okay, so for this specific screen, it's a reverse cable. So it means on one side, so on the, let's see this side, that has the letters. So we are talking about the same side, and you see the blue, it has the blue on the letter side, and it has the connections on the on the letter side as well. So this is a reversed one. Some screens use parallel ones, which have the blue on the same size, on the same side, and another ones use parallel, use reversed, which are these ones that has one on each side. Okay, so now we're gonna put these two switches on the off position. So 3 and 4 goes to off again, and we don't mess with that one. And if we connect the screen, it shouldn't work. So it's supposed to be blue for the tab. When I say blue for the tab, it's blue, you see the locking tab. So it's blue towards the locking tab. And now we connect here on the DSI. I'm gonna put blue up. I'm not sure if it's in this orientation, but I think so. We can check easily if we use a multimeter. Maybe let me zoom out a little bit. So to make sure your screen is well connected, we can use a multimeter on beeping. And usually, so here we have all the pin names, and what we want to find out is on the bottom we have 3.3 volts, so we're gonna put one probe in there. Here on the screen usually we have some fan connector or whatsoever. In here I have a fan connector that says GND and 3V3. So I'm gonna test in here, and you see it's beeping. Not sure if you're listening, but it's beeping. So it means we have 3 volt connected from the board to the screen, so we are good. If we had anything misconnected, we wouldn't have the continuity on this thingy. So now we know the screen is well connected. I believe it's like this. And we have everything in here. So I'm going to connect the power supply. We should have a power LED in here, and we should have a bunch of LEDs, but you won't see them because they are hidden in this corner. So here we have 3.3 volt and 5 volt and 12 volt check. So let's connect it. And we have LEDs in there. Let me maybe turn off the light. Maybe put it a little bit to the dark. You see there's an LED there. And you see there's no... Actually there are two LEDs. One is green and one is red. Let it be like that, doesn't matter. So we have a memory card in here, which I'm gonna add to the... Because 8 gigs is not that much for G codes and shit. So we can use a memory card as well as extra capacity. So no image on the screen, and as it should. Because why? Because you have an HDMI, two HDMI ports in here, and the Pi, it's actually defaulting to HDMI port. So if you connect the HDMI screen on one of these ports, it should give image. But since we are connecting a DSI, it's not working. And this is addressed as well on on the manual, on the Big Tree Tech manual, on the Manta manual. I'm gonna actually open the PDF because there's something interesting in here. Okay, actually, let me try something else. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna download it again. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I just want to have it here so I can open it in here on Brave. Okay, let's go to page 20 something. 14, 21, 24. Okay, so after installing everything as we did, then the thingy. Okay, so system settings. So we need to activate the USB hub, which is not activated. So we need to copy this line, you say, to the config file. So first let me open, let's SSH the Pi. I have it already configured. It should be in here. Accept. Yes. So I already configured my router to detect the Pi MAC address and assign it to a dedicated IP address. Okay, so we are here. So first, yeah, we can activate the USB. For that we go here, we need to go to the boot. No, not to the boot. Where is it? I'm not sure. I think is it boot? Yes, and config.txt. But so we go cd boot, and now sudo nano config.txt. So we need to put in the password. You guys will never guess my password. So that's the file. So we go there and copy that line. So dt overlay whatsoever, comma, mode, host. And we can put it whatever we want. So I'm going to put it something. We need to actually move in with the keyboard. I'm going to do a comment section and activate USB. You don't need that, you only need the shit. I press Ctrl V, but Ctrl V doesn't work in here. Ctrl V do something else. So you actually need to paste it. Okay, there. So now we press Ctrl X to exit. It's going to ask if we want to save. Y for yes. And enter for replacing. If we do the same command again, we should have our... can I zoom this? Actually I can. Cool. So we have the command we set in here. So we are good. Exit. We're gonna need to reboot to changes to occur. But now the most important thing is for DSI1 display interface. So they explain the default display is HDMI. So we need to download the drivers for to activate the DSI interface. And this is where it gets shady. So if you copy this like that, just copy, So pay attention what's it's written in here. It took me like 5 minutes to understand what was going on. So I'm gonna copy these. I'm gonna just do what they said. So I'm gonna copy these. I'm gonna paste it in here, so everything is fine. Then I'm gonna do enter. It's gonna do the thingy. It's downloaded. So supposedly it's gonna download the driver and copy it into there, and should be fine. It says it's there. Fine. Let's reboot. So sudo reboot, and supposedly we should have picture on the screen, and you guys soon gonna see if that's not happening. So supposedly we already would have lines here coming. Like, I don't have Clipper screen yet installed, so, but we should have some command lines running in here, some green letters, some red letters, a bunch of text and nothing. And why? Well, let's go back to the computer. So I'm gonna press R to reconnect. It's gonna take a while because it needs to... Oops. There we go. Okay, so let's check the manual again. So they say after downloading this driver and restarting, the screen of the SI1 will work normally. Well, it doesn't. And then they say, if you want to use HDMI interface, you need to delete the downloaded file, which is boot dt-blob.bin. Okay, let's see if that file is there. So make notice, dt-blob.bin. So it should be on boot. So let's go cd boot. We are. So let's list whatever do we have there. Or we can go here if you use this program, MobXterm, which is awesome because you have FTP and SSH at the same time. But so in here, so it's supposed to be DB. So it starts with a D, C. So DT, sorry, dash blob, and we have a DT blob. So that's a nice coincidence, right? So let's check what happens when we copy the command that they first say. And if we check in here, it's going to be the same, of course. So if we go to the boot, where is boot? Boot there. So here we have DT blob, DT blob and not DT dash. So if we go to the to here again and we copy again this command and make sure you see there dt dash blob.bin, but when we copy, let me zoom in, see, somehow it copies without the dash in there. So there's a dash missing in here, right? Now if we do this like that, we're going to insert the thingy, and now if we do an ls, now we see we have a dt blob, dt dash blob.bin. And now if we do reboot, we should have stuff going on. See? We have stuff there. So This is quite a stupid thing, but yeah. And don't ask me why it doesn't copy the command as it should. But yeah. Okay, so we have the screen working. Now I'm gonna connect. I'm not sure. I think I can connect the. I can connect the UTC board to the Pi, and let's see if it shows up. I'm not sure if it will show up. So if we do a LSUSB, so we have, yes, actually it's showing in here. So I'm gonna disconnect it. And it's not showing anymore. So yes, USB it's working. And now I connect it. There we go, we have it again. So we should be good. It's detecting this because I'm pretty sure I was helping, I believe it was TrueRex, how to set TrueRex and a friend of mine actually, to set CAN bus on this specific setup on the Manta M8P and EBB36 board. So I have the CAN bus firmware on Manta. So this Gash Whistler Schneider CAN adapter, it's from the Mamba, but we're gonna use it as USB. So that will disappear, I believe. I'm not sure, but I think so. So probably that's what we're gonna do now. So let me get the small USB card. First, let me take these guys away. So this board, it's cool. It has some tricks. It has some it's different stuff, and I like to do different because if we do all the same, we never learn new stuff. So this one is just different. Okay, so actually the kit comes with a 128 megabyte card as well. So we can just put Clipper in. Well, TrueRex also had problems. I had no problems at all following the Exoterial or whatsoever those guys guide, which are awesome. I just followed the guide and I made mine work like in 10 minutes, not even that. And TrueRex took him a long time to actually manage to make it work. Eventually he would. But yeah, it took him. We even changed our. I sent him the beans, Well, I don't know when you did yours, but Exoterial esoterical or whatever. Been there since almost immediately after Can came out. Well, not almost immediately, but I did Can on my Tridex, no, on my Trident pretty early on, and it was okay. So it was a little bit before me, but not much. Maybe a month. I think I was building my Trident, my first Trident, when Steve built his Micron, and I used the esoterical guide on my Trident when I did it. But okay, it was, maybe it wasn't even a thing back then, but I know I used on my Trident, and it was pretty early on. I used it with a Mellow board, Mellow Fly 2040 something. So, but yeah. Okay, so now we can flash Clipper on this thingy. So to flash Clipper, it should be I'm not sure if it's on the manual. So we have I'm not using the CSI camera, so it doesn't really matter for me. Okay, so this is for we don't need this. That's CB1 stuff. Okay, compile the firmware. Yes, we have all the settings in here. We can do that as well. So I'm going to split Windows, use it here. So let's go to Clipper. Oh, sorry. There we go. So I'm gonna do a make clean, even that usually there's nothing, since we just installed the okay, so let's activate thingies. So we need to do the STM, that guy, processor model. So STM32 G0B1, G0B1, 8K, 8 megabit, 8 megahertz, USB, P8 1112. That doesn't matter. We don't need now. So key to exit, yes to save. So now we should make. It's compiling. I need my card reader. Okay, so you had a EBB36, a bad EBB36. Yeah, I remember something like that. Okay, so this is standard drive. That's not what we want. Let me delete this guy. Okay, so we have the firmware. That's why I like this software. We can go . So we should be on, where do we need to go? Home, Pi, Clipper, and out. And then we have the clipper.bin, so we can just move it to the memory card. And now we need to rename it to firmware.bin, right? If I'm not mistaken, been a while since I last did this. So yeah, firmware.bin. Now we need to put in the card. So let me remove the card. Now I'm gonna disconnect the power. Now we need to install this thingy on the MCU card. So this one, which is under the HDMI port. And we're gonna connect it. It should be instantaneously. We can do a reset. It's gonna blink an LED in there next to my finger. Should be fine. If we remove the card, usually we shouldn't remove the card with the thingy on, but let's fuck it. And if I go to the computer, it didn't flash, because it should be renamed to firmware.cur, so current. Okay, so that makes it more interesting. So we need to do a df something flash, and I don't remember how to do that. But gladly, the manual actually says how to do it. So okay, so now we don't need a memory card. I need to check how the hell out do I start this thing in DFU mode. Probably I need to press boot and then reset and then drop boot. I'm not sure. Let me try ls USB. Oh shit, I'm not writing. ls USB. The fuck? Okay, we have the DFU mode. So we have the ID in here. So we should be able to do something like copy, paste, and here if we do, if I'm not wrong, 0483 DF11 oh, okay, I'm not in the never mind, I need to go to Clipper first. I'm not in the Clipper. Yeah, now it should work. Nope. Yeah, these guys are genius. Okay, let me try something else. ls dev yeah, there's nothing there. I'm pressing tab to autofill. Yeah. Okay, so I need to check which command it is. I don't remember. So let me grab my notes. Yeah, it can be here. So where is 3D print? Can these guys? Doesn't really matter. Mainboard flashing. I don't care. I just want to check the yeah, these will work. These will work. I just need to change. Yeah, these will work. Okay, sudo dfu til bug 0, that's the address we want. We just need to change these to Clipper out clipper.beam password. There we go. That makes sense. So I'm gonna press reset. Actually, I'm gonna power cycle. These things sometimes are are awful when you have CAN boost changing to USB. Sometimes it runs smooth. Sometimes you even need to actually connect the board to the computer and reprogram the bootloader. It wouldn't be the first. Well, in this case, I wouldn't need to. But yeah, sometimes it's a mess. I really hope I don't have to do that. So let me do ls dev serial. Fuck. It's not there yet. It's not there yet. So it means I'll need to flash the bootloader. Where is the? It's here. Yeah, serial by ID. It's not there yet. Oh, I'm not sure if I need to be on Clipper. Let me try. LES dev. Yeah, it should be serial only, not serial 0. And there's nothing there. Nothing there. Yeah. Well, you're moving fast. Okay, so that means I need to flash the bootloader. So we need to go here, firmware, and I'm gonna download the bin, the bootloader. Is it? Nope. Download. Allow. Allow. I'm gonna download it to downloads. Save. Yeah, now it's asking me a bunch of times. Okay, so they say they have the command in here. So okay, so what I need to do is actually go to, well, since we are here, we can move it there. So I'm gonna move the bootloader to here. So it's on Clipper, out. Yeah, you have most, but you don't have the ones you need, right? Story of my life. Okay, so now we can actually go to there. So cd out, and we should have the MHP bootloader there. So we need to start, of course, the USB. We need to start the board as boot. So I'm going to press boot. I'm going to press reset. Should be. There we go. We have the DF full mode. So we're going to copy this command since we are on the same folder that the file is, and the file has the same name. We just need to copy the command, paste it, go, raspberry. Should be fine. And if I'm right, now if I put in the card, I'm gonna disconnect everything. I'm gonna put in the card. And now it should flash with the new bootloader, with a fresh bootloader. I'm gonna leave it a little bit connected to start the Pi. I'm gonna reset the board a few times. It's reset. And yeah, you told you need more red or what? I'm gonna disconnect it. I'm gonna connect the card on the memory card reader. Let's see if it changed. No, it didn't. Fuck you, man. I hate you. Okay, since it didn't, we need to go again and reflash the by hand. Usually when I install the new bootloader, it works. I hate these. Sometimes it's so easy, and then sometimes it's like that. I'm used to it, but for someone that's not used to, and I want to go sleep actually, it's late already, but I want to get this done. And I would like to do it on stream. I kind of like that this stuff happens to me, just so people don't get frustrated and think, oh, this shit only happens to me. It never happens to those guys in live streams or in YouTube videos and whatsoever. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. So I'm pretty sure I'm putting the card on the right place. It should be on the MCU, right? That would be I can try on the other one. I'm pretty sure it's on that one. The SoC, it's the... Oh, the CB2 heatsink, it's different? I thought it would be the same. Okay, so what I was doing, okay, I need to flash the firmware. So to flash the firmware, okay, I need to R. Okay, let me go to the exoterial again. Actually, let me copy the... so I don't leave grave. Oh, okay, makes sense. Okay, so for STM boards, we need to... fuck, that thing is small. Okay. So... huh. Wait a minute. Oh, leave. Okay, so leave 8K and write. Okay, makes sense. No. This is weird. Should be 0 in here, right? Because here it's where we put in the firmware, which basically it's 8K offset. Huh. Maybe I'm wrong. Probably I'm wrong. Okay, let me go in here in Clipper just to check. Yeah, we have all the changes. Okay, that's for Ken. Also select a clipper.beam. Yeah, MCU SD card. They don't speak about the DFU mode. I did the right name, right? I didn't fuck up writing the name. Nope, not here. Oh fuck, doesn't matter. Oh fuck, the name is wrong, you guys didn't told me. It's not firmware, it's firmware. Let's try again. Well, anyway, now you guys know how to flash the bootloader. Well, I'm not sure if it will work. Probably it won't, but it wouldn't work with firmware, that's for sure. I'm gonna reset, reset, reset a few times. Let's see. I'm messing with you guys. Oh, how is your V2, Biddy? Is it moving well? Let's do a re. And let's go ls div. Oops. Serial. Nope, it's not there yet. Nice. Yep. It's not there yet. So it wasn't but it's is it flashing when I do reset? Yes, it is. So if I do ls USB, it means yes, I still have the CAN adapter there. Fuck it. Okay, so it wouldn't work anyway, so let me boot it in DFU. Should be in DFU mode now. It is. So let me copy this guy. Fuck, no. I only want this guy. Come on. Why are you being mean to me? There we go. Okay, so I'm curious about this thingy. I'm really... Okay, so basically we need to go to Clipper. Does it? Yes, it does. Out and Clipper.pin Raspberry. Okay. Let me reboot. Probably I need to power cycle. Yes, it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure I'm doing something wrong. I'm not feeling this command. Where is it? Yeah, I'm not feeling this command here. It should be 0 in here. I'm pretty sure, because this is the bootloader. It should be at the beginning of the memory, and when we install the firmware, it should be 8K on the front, because the bootloader is on the first 8K. This should be 0. I'm almost certain this should be 0. Let me check on another, on the V2 for instance, if they have the same thing. Firmware. Yes, they have the same thing. I may be wrong. And maybe there's something on these attributes in here. Well, but I'm too tired to mess with this. This is so stupid. Why should we do this if we have Clipper already in there? No, this is not the EBB36. This is the Manta. So this is the Manta. This is the main board. But I'm too tired to mess with this right now. But I want to check something else. Octopus. Oh, fuck. BTT. Yeah. Firmware. DFU update bootloader. English. Oh, okay, so this one, it's actually, well, this is the best one, the best way to do it actually. It's actually with the software from STM Technologies. This is actually the way to do it. But I want to, yeah, that's what I want to see. So this is the process. When I change a processor on the board, on the main board, this is actually what I need to do to get it to work. And first time I did, I think it was for Beanie, I changed this processor and I thought the processor was fried, the new one, because it was blank. And I actually had to do this on the thingy. So maybe it's time for us to do this on stream. Okay, let's try. Why not? So Java setup, Java download to Windows. Could be in English. At least everyone understands. And then accept, download Java. Save. Install. Yep. What's the name of the tool? Yeah, that's fine. Is it installing already? Did it install? Oh, it's installing now. So we need STM Cube programmer. Okay. STM Cube programmer. Yep, let's go. Accept. Get software. So for Windows 64, get latest. Accept. Download as a guest, of course. Well, fuck you. Come on, really? Imagine I wasn't a guest. Okay. Bruno Smith. Now let's see if we need... Nah, fuck that. Now, looks like we don't need a valid email. Okay. Well, maybe we do. Oops. Yeah, that. Maybe we do. Jesus. Tap, 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 tap. Close, close. The fuck? Just did. Ah. Oh, okay. So give me a second. Fuck, I need to log in. Geez, this thing probably uses cookies and whatsoever. I can't. I need to access my email on the same. Well, fuck that. I'm gonna just do another request then. Let me close this. Let me go there. And I'm gonna get latest. Get latest. Okay. Accept. Guest. There we go. Okay. Should receive another email. There we go. Download. So if you don't open your email on the same browser that you make the request for downloading the file as guest, it doesn't let you download the file. Jesus. Imagine if you're not a guest. What do they need to do? They need to deliver you a letter by hand. It's downloading, it's big. 255 megabits. So setup. As soon as the setup opens, yeah, there we go, it's extracting. Okay, so I'm gonna disconnect the board. This is gonna be tricky because this thing has a pi on it, so probably I should remove the pi. I will remove the pi, so I'll have the bare board. I don't need power. I need a jumper though to put in USB power. So I should have a bunch of jumpers in here. Let me grab one to turn on USB power, which is here. I'm gonna unplug the power supply. I'm gonna get a proper big cable. Tired of this small thing in here. Here's my red one. Come on, collaborate with me. Cooperate, just for once. Okay, let's connect this to USB 2 because we never know. And we should be fine. That. Next. Next. Accept. Next. Huh? Okay. I have read and understood. Of course I have read and understood everything. Yep. Well, I hope this works. We'll see in a minute if this works. Let me check what happens when I connect this thingy. We have 5 volts, we have 3.3. Let me do a boot. Let's see if I have get anything on. I don't think we have because I haven't heard install. Ready to use. Next. Default. Done. Device manager. Let me check if I have something here when I connect or disconnect. No. Okay, so let me try with that button there. Okay, now we have something. We have some USB serial. Okay, let me boot and reset. see if something changed. USB devices, nope. USB serial bus, nope. Bus controllers, a bunch. Okay, we have a USB serial. Probably. Okay, let's see. So we installed the thingy. Installed everything, yes. Installed the drivers. Next. Okay, so let's open the software. This is the first time to me on this board, and I only done this a few times on Octopus. Okay, so what do we need to do? It should look like that. That's kind of, well, it's kind of different, but we'll see. I don't think it's, is it this one? No, sorry. I opened the wrong shortcut. Okay. I opened the memory stuff and not, okay. Now I open the right one. That looks more like the ones they say. So what do we need to do? So we need to reset boot DFE. Click refresh. Where's refresh? Press me. No DFU detected. Okay, so now oh, okay. I think I need to do something else. I think I need to move the last pin on. Or not. Or not. Okay, let me try something else. Nope. Nope. Okay, so probably I'm gonna leave this for tomorrow. I'm gonna try something else. Yeah, it should be USB. Well, the question is, the thing is, this thing is supposed to work with a Raspberry Pi, and I'm not sure how it's gonna bypass the Raspberry Pi to the USB port, because I'm connecting it to the PC now. With a normal board, we don't have this problem because the USB, it's going to be the way it's going to connect to Raspberry Pi. So I'm kind of guessing in here how this should work. I don't think the manual says anything. Where's the manual? Here. Let me check the pins if they actually describe a USB power, DSC connection, that's fine. Setups. Yeah, this is setting the board. Update using DFU doesn't work. No, you're not understanding me. The thing is, I need to communicate directly with the PC to the MCU of the board, without the Raspberry Pi in the middle. My USB ports work connecting to the Pi, but I need to connect the PC directly to the MCU, and for that I need to remove the Pi, so I can move the lines directly to the MCU, to the USB. But then we have the 4-dip switch and another switch that I don't really know what it does. And makes everything difficult. Because they don't explain, they say that the stuff exists, but so here, okay, here we should have USB OTG. Yep, I'm trying to direct flash it, exactly, with the software from the from STM. Okay, so in theory, probably we need UART to USB, right? In theory. Then here, I have no idea. So these are the switches, and they say EEPROM WP whatsoever. Next reset whatsoever. RP boot, okay, that's related to the RP, so we don't care. Well, maybe we do care. Let me try with both. Let me try like that. Doesn't hurt. Nope. Yeah, I tried that. It doesn't work. I tried that. It doesn't work. And I'm too tired to think about this. The only way it detects the board, it's like that. Do I have a... Yes, I do. But give me a second. I do have something in here. that may help me diagnose something. So I have here a Kraken. So I have a Kraken here. Well, this board was working in CAN bus already, and I never tried it in USB. Okay, so this thing is a whole new beast, but smells like new. Shit, I don't even know how to start this. Okay, this one doesn't help me. I'm not like going to read the manual how to put this thing in the FU. This is brand new. I don't want to mess with it. Too many switches, too many deep, scared me. I did 100,000, but I'm too tired now. It's too late for me. It's been a long day. This is the board that I used to help you, actually. So I know it was working, and it's working. Let me check these two. What kind of chips do... Okay, this one is a STM. We should be fine with it. This thing doesn't even have a reset button. How do I boot this thing? Okay, where is the USB power on this thingy? Volt. Jesus. Okay, so this is a Shita V2. GitHub. Bootloader. Okay. Oh, nice. That's cool. This is exactly what I want. So we want this. DFU mode. Okay. First power off the board. Place the jumper BT0. Where the fuck is this? 3 and B0. Okay, that's there. Okay, I'm gonna steal this jumper and put it there. Next, connect USB cable on your... I need to power it with 24 volt. Fuck. I just want to see how Windows detects this thingy. So if I need to power this thingy with 24 volt, I assume yeah, it's here. I need some, yeah, that one. So plus, this is a, I don't even know, someone gave me, it was Airbnb gave me these words, so I don't even know if this thing is working. I just want to see how Windows detects it. If it's like, let me turn off my heat press. Yeah, I really need to go sleep. Fuck, it's 2 AM already. Lights up and whatsoever. Where is my device manager? Okay, so this detects as okay, so this detects as a serial bus and actually detects like STM bootloader, which is cool. And the software immediately detects it. Okay, so that's cool. It doesn't really help me, but that's cool. What if I'm gonna disconnect the power and I'm gonna remove the jumper and I'm gonna connect it again. Okay. Okay, so this one, okay, detects as a USB serial, which this one gives me some information. This gives me some information. So, if it's a serial device, it means that we need to use this thingy as a serial. Which is like that. Because like that, it detects as a serial. Fine. Now I need to set it to as a bootloader, but that doesn't work. Okay, let me try with both pins off. Yeah, it still detects as bootloader. Nope, bootloader. Okay, gonna make one last check on the here. Let me see if I can see what is these pins in here. Yeah, they don't say it. Okay. No, it's nothing interesting. It's nothing interesting. Okay, so next I need to go to sleep. I'm too tired. Tomorrow we're gonna figure it out eventually. When I have a fresh head. It's weird because it detects as a serial. And if I set it in DFU mode, does nothing. If I disconnect it and press the boot and connect it, it goes immediately into serial. Yeah, I need to go. It's 2 a.m. It's too... It's too tired. I'm too tired and it's too late for me anyway. I need to go. So yeah, as you see, problems happen to everyone. I would like to know how to connect this board to the PC, because it made, if we replace the CPU on this thing, we need to do this procedure. So actually now I'm curious and I would like to know how to connect it to the computer and do this. So, but yeah, that's me. I like to know stuff. So guys, see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching, and I'm sorry for these troubles, but it's problems. It's how when we mess up and when we have problems, it's actually when we learn some stuff, some new stuff. So I see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try to do some research. Tomorrow we should get another stream, because I really want to have this printer going. The goal is to have it done by Saturday. And yeah, learning new stuff, and that's it. Thank you guys for watching. Stay safe, have a good night, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.